All right, kicking off the night, we're going to have Durant versus Central Springs on deck. We have Denver versus Mason City. And in the hole, we have Norwalk versus Columbus.
Welcome to T.J. McLaughlin Stadium on the campus of Columbus Catholic High School in Waterloo, Iowa. We have got the 2025 Iowa Youth Rugby Association 1A state tournament for you today. Our first game out of the chute, number 1 seed Durant takes on the number 8 seed Central Springs. Durant entering the state tournament 12-0. Central Springs comes in with a 4-8 record. Referee for this first game is Don LaRoe. He's a former Clinton Muddy River RFC player. He was on that squad when they won the Division III Club National Championship. He also played for Palmer College and the Midwest Select Midwest Thunderbirds. These days he's given back by refereeing. He's become one of the top referees in the state. '25 state tournament presented by B2 Productions. I'm Brandon. My broadcast partner today is Gabe.
How's it going, Brandon?
Good. How are you?
Fantastic.
Gabe, do you want to talk to the people a little bit who might be newer to the sport about what sevens rugby looks like and what some of the rules are?
Yeah, absolutely. Sevens rugby is a fast-paced game. 2 7-minute halves, about a 2-minute halftime. With that being said, you want to score fast. You want to score quick. A lot of speed involved. Depending on the referees, rules are going to change a little bit. Each ref calls the game differently, but you're going to see the same things out of every ref. Scrums, lineouts, rucks, everything like that. Main goal, score fast, score a lot.
Durant, the defending state champs from last year, took out the host today, Columbus Catholic, in the finals. Looks like Central Springs will start the first half kicking off.
Rules for the kickoff, folks. It only has to go 10 meters, can glide across the ground, can fly in the air. Other team just needs to catch it. Our head sir tonight is going to be Don Leroy. He's been the sir for a while. Fun fact, you call the referee a sir in rugby.
Nice dummy pass there by Durant. You'll see teams working the ball side to side. Passes have to go backwards.
Offsides on Central Springs, meaning Durant is going to have a tap and go. Central Springs has to get back 10 meters. Durant knocked the ball, meaning it came out of his hands forward, hit the ground. Central Springs is now going to have a scrum for possession. Durant wins the scrum. Ball comes out. Central Springs has the ball again. Looks like it's going to be a high tackle. Central Springs ball. Central Springs ball again. Not sure on the call there.
Central Springs tried to touch that one down. Looked like they turned it over right on the touchline. Durant's going to break free. That's number 9, Blake Guthrie. And he'll touch it down in the try zone.
The reason Central Springs did not get that try down there, he did not put any pressure onto the ball as he went to tap it into the try zone. The big thing when you go to score a try, you got to put pressure onto the ball. It looked like he just kind of dropped it. Kick is good.
Unlike football, tries are worth 5 points in rugby, whereas your touchdown would be worth 6. Conversion kick is worth 2 in rugby, whereas your extra point in football is only worth 1.
Clean poach by Durant. Looks like the tackle was not released by Central Springs. That's going to be a high tackle. Durant tap and go.
Durant fighting for that try zone. And they will score. That's number 10, Gavin Brew. Conversion is no good. Durant leads 12-0. Central Springs, really strong start to this game. Looked like they were going to take an early lead. turned it over right at the last second. It's been all Bondurant since then. Short kick fielded cleanly by Central Springs. Referee signals for out of bounds on the far sideline.
Ball into touch by Central Springs. Line out. Blue play.
Looks like it's going to be a Bondurant line out.
Explain the line out, Gabe.
So you got your one guy that passes the ball in on the sideline. He's got to throw it straight down the tunnel being the area between the two teams. And from there, you lift the guy up. He catches it, you hope, and then from there, you play the ball, hope to score.
Bondurant streaking down the near sideline. Just stays in bounds. Bondurant switches play to the far sideline now.
Looks like there's not going to be an out-of-bounds call. It's going to be a high tackle by Central Springs.
Bondurant plays that one quick. Looking to take this one in for another score.
Try awarded.
That's number 10 again, Gavin Vrew. His second try of the game. Conversion is good. Bondurant will take a 19-0 lead into halftime. So, Gabe, it looked like he was tackled down before the try zone. Why was he able to continue?
When you get tackled early like that, you have a chance to set the ball down, and you're able to take your hands off of it for a quick second and pick it back up again in case none of your teammates are there to ruck over you, support for you, anything like that. And that's what he did in that case, and he was able to run in for the try.
As Gabe said at the open, Rugby 7 games are pretty quick. Just 7-minute halves, so full game is under 15 minutes. You'll see Bondurant already coming out from halftime. Teams just switch sides pretty quickly. A quick conversation, and they're back to the action.
Usually got enough time to take a swig of water, act like you're listening to coach, maybe wave to mom in the stands, and then it's time to get back in the field. Kick is not going to go 10, so Central Springs get to take it right at the middle of the field.
Springs maintains possession there on the far side. Nice tackle there by Bondurant.
Looks like it's going to be offsides by Bondurant. Try awarded.
I think that was number 2, Jackson Edwards, on the try. Yeah, number 2, Jackson Edwards is taken.
Jackson Edwards with the try.
Looks like it's going to be a Central Springs scrum.
So, Gabe, you can't throw it forward, but you can kick it forward.
Right. So you can kick it whenever you want. Forward, backwards, it's totally up to you. What happened there? Wasn't a pass that he was able to catch, so he kicked a little bit. Ended up taking his guy out of bounds. And on those lineouts, if the other team does not touch the ball, they don't have 2 guys within your tunnel, then you are able to toss it in quick, and that's what happened there, and Bondurant gets the try.
It's number 18, McCoy Wall. Conversion is no good. Bondurant leads 24-7. Moving just under 2 minutes to play. Low roller from Bondurant. Hard tackle there from Bondurant. Central Springs player down injured.
Looks like they're going to take some time off to see if he's all right. So with that dangerous tackle, I wasn't able to see if his feet came above his head, but he is going to get a yellow card for that, meaning he has to sit out for 2 minutes, and Durant has to play with 6 guys.
What's the time frame on a yellow card, Gabe?
2 minutes.
Central Springs breaks through the line. That's number 2 again, Jackson Edwards. He'll touch that one down.
Eddie Pruin with the kick, and it is no good. Central Springs is going to want to go fast here. They're able to get the ball back if Durant knocks it, doesn't catch the kickoff, and they can keep putting up points until the ref's final time is done.
Durant breaking through the line. It's number 20.
Oh, he put it down too early. He didn't get to the try zone. Not rolling away by Durant. Central Springs is going to go quick with it. Ball comes out.
Durant's going to touch that one down. That's Caden Sykes, number 4. And that's going to do it. Durant takes the first game, 31-12. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back for game 2, Denver versus Mason City.
Good physical game to start. Looks like that is going to be a forward pass by Denver. Mason City scrum. Denver's going to win the scrum. There's one of your kicks forward. Looks like he came from the side. If you want to counter ruck, you have to come straight on. Denver's going to get the try.
Number 6, Bravin Beaumont. Denver takes the early lead. Number 9, Cody Kepke. Conversion is no good.
Denver coming into this as the 4 seed. Mason City coming in as the 5 seed. Kick goes 10.
Mason City breaks the line. That's number 10, William Belfield. We'll touch that one down for the try.
Rabbit on the field, Brandon. Rabbit on the field.
Rabbit in the try zone. He scoots out of the way. That conversion is good. Mason City takes a 7-5 lead. So, Gabe, where you touch it down determines where you can kick from.
Yep, you got to go straight back from where you touch it down. How far back you go from there is totally up to you. Looks like it's going to be a knock on Denver. Scrum awarded to Mason City. Our serve for this match is going to be Paldo Musa. It looks like in those scrums, he doesn't see something he quite likes. So he makes him keep starting over.
Musa's credentials, he's a Blackhawk RFC player. He revived the club recently after it was not active for years. He's a Waterloo native, and he's been with the Society of Iowa Rugby Referees for 4 years. High tackle awarded there for Mason City. Just kept inbound by Mason City. Riverhawks have had a nice bout of possession here. So, Gabe, time is out, but we're still continuing to play.
Yep, you're going to go till the next person scores, which is right now, or till there's a penalty, and that will stop the half.
So, unlike other sports where time runs out and the play's over, rugby's a little more continuous, so they give you a little extra time. As long as there's no infractions or no scores, you play on. Conversion is good. Mason City will take a 14-5 advantage into the second half.
If you're wondering, the rabbit is still on the field.
Captains from Norwalk and Waterloo, Columbus, meet for the coin toss, please.
Denver to kick off to start the second half. Kick fielded cleanly by Mason City.
City's going to be taken out of bounds. Denver line out. I lied to you, and I'm sorry about that. Looks like it's going to be Mason City ball.
Now Mason City will be driven out of bounds.
Yep, Brandon will tell you the truth this time.
Denver line out, won by Mason City.
Looks like it's going to be offsides by Mason City. Denver ball.
That's number 4, Devin McLaughlin. Touch that one down for a try. Kepke with the conversion. Denver closes the gap. Mason City 14, Denver 12.
Really nice kicks from Denver here. Your goal is you just want it to get 10 meters. From there, both teams can play the ball. Looks like it is going to be a Mason City line out, though. So that call is going to be not straight. Like I said earlier, you got to throw it straight down the tunnel in between both teams so each team has a chance to contest it. Looks like Denver is going to take the scrum. Denver's going to get another put in.
McLaughlin for Denver, forced out of bounds.
Looks like Mason City player was getting scolded for a second. Sir thought he saw a no wrap. meaning that when you go to tackle somebody, your arms have to wrap around them. You can't just smack them with your shoulder. Looks like it was just a warning, though.
Mason City line out.
High tackle by Denver. Looks like he is going to get a card for that. Denver's got to play with 6 guys on the field now.
It's number 6, Brevin Beaumont with the card. We're under a minute to play here. Mason City breaks through the line. He is in the clear. McLaughlin coming from the far sideline, trying to track him down. Not going to quite get there. Good effort from Connor McLaughlin coming all the way across the pitch. Just ran out of room. Mason City taps that one down for a try. That should close this one out. Conversion is good. I think a 21-12 lead. That was number 12 for Mason City, Sam Collins on the try.
That's going to be the game.
Mason City will take this one 21-12. They will advance to the next round. We'll take a short break and be back for Columbus Rugby Club versus Norwalk.
All right, and we are back. We've got Columbus versus Norwalk. Looks like Norwalk is going to kick this off to Columbus to start the game. Nice kick in the air. Batted back by Columbus. They're going to play it. Columbus is going to get taken out of bounds. Norwalk line out.
Throw it.
Looks like Norwalk is going to take this one in for the try. Kick is good. It's going to be 7-0 Norwalk. Kick is 10. Norwalk recovers it. Norwalk for the try. Well, folks, if you hear the screaming, the latest Michael Bublé tickets did not go on sale. It's the Norwalk mom screaming for their kids. Norwalk's going to get this back. Columbus with the steal. Still in bounds. Good kick to get it out of their own half. Norwalk with another try. Kick is good. Score is 21-0.
Columbus really struggling to get anything going here in the early offense. Just need about a possession here to relieve some pressure.
Good gap. Looks like he did knock that as he came down to the ground. It is going to be a Norwalk scrum. Well, folks, there's been a lot of action on this tri-zone over here. If you're wondering, the rabbit is still at the other tri-zone.
Looks like he's made himself comfortable right between the posts down there.
Huge rugby guy.
Poach opportunity for the Sailors. Got his clock cleaned off the pile.
Looks like there was a little scuffle there. Hopefully they can make up after the game.
Nice dummy there by Norwalk. They'll take it in for another try. That was number 3. We don't have rosters for Norwalk, but in for another score. Conversion is no good.
Looks like that'll be halftime. Kind of a one-sided game to start things off.
Norwalk moms in the top row of the bleachers directly below us. Looks like they've got giant fat heads made up of all their players. They are vocal.
Yeah, lots of screaming up here. There is no Mary Kay makeup sale today, just proud mamas.
We've got these headsets set up to not pick up the ambient noise, but they are no match for the Norwalk moms. Bleachers are filling up here pretty quick. Big crowd here for the state championships.
Yeah, I'll say rugby is growing in Iowa, and it is awesome to see.
After this game, we'll have Crestwood versus Indianola. And in the hole, we'll have Durant versus Mason City.
Looks like Columbus is going to kick this off. Nice kick.
Our serve for this game is Zeus Ramirez, who's the UNI men's head coach. He's led UNI men's rugby club to back-to-back national championship appearances in 15s and 7s. He's a former Bremer County Buck. He played with them when they won a D3 club national championship, and he's a longtime Society of Iowa Rugby referees member. And friend of the program, Zeus. Nice carry there by Norwalk.
Looks like Zeus is also going to ref the final match, the championship match. I couldn't think of a better guy to have do that. Knows the game of rugby, coaches it, played it for years. Great, sir. One of the best you'll find. They're going to take it back to the high tackle. Looks like Norwalk is going to run some sort of play here.
Couple dummy runs there. They'll work it outside to the far sideline.
Looks like they're going to call offsides on Columbus. So sometimes when we're playing, you'll see that the ball is on the other side of the field, and the ref will blow his whistle. He'll be standing at the other side that the ball is at. That's called advantage. A team can get advantage when the other team makes a penalty. You can play on from there. If you happen to turn the ball over,
Norwalk breaks through for another try. That's number 5. Touches that one down for the score.
Rabbit's still back there. Let's just hope he doesn't hit it. Oh, we're safe. Brandon, I think we got to give this bunny a name. It's made itself at home.
Is Bugs too obvious?
I like it. It's rabbit season, folks.
Anyone on the broadcast was around for the Columbus football season this year, you'll know we also had a bunny in the end zone most of the season. I reckon it's probably the same bunny. Made himself a nice little home on the TJ McLaughlin Stadium grass. It's number 6 for Norwalk. He's going to touch it down. Another try.
If you're wondering, no, Fabio did not just walk in. It was a Norwalk try.
Conversion is good. Norwalk with the 38-0 lead. 2 minutes to play. Short kick from the Warriors. Norwalk in for another try. Conversion is no good. Score 43 for the Warriors and 0 for the Sailors.
That's going to be a penalty to Columbus. Looks like there's going to be advantage for a high tackle. No wrap.
Ethan, medium-sized Harper on the carry. Columbus will work this one outside. That is Brady Schumann touching it down for the try. They call him Bambi, but he did not look like a baby deer on that one. Puts Columbus on the board. And he will attempt the conversion. Conversion is no good. That's going to do it. Columbus gets on the board late, but Norwalk's going to take this first one, 43-5. We'll be back for Crestwood and Indianola after this.
All right, folks, we've got Crestwood versus Indianola. Crestwood with the ball. Crestwood going to be taken out of bounds. Indianola line out. Indianola wins the line out. Ball slips out. like Indianola is going to get the first try of the match. I think it was number 6, but my eyes are failing me in my old age.
We also have no roster for Indianola. Numbers will have to do.
Deep kick. Offsides, Crestwood tap.
Nice carry there by Crestwood.
Not rolling away after the tackle. Going to be an Indianola lineout. Don Leroy is our serve for this match. He's going to call not straight on that throw. Again, got to be straight down the tunnel between the two teams. Crestwood gets to choose what they would like to do next.
Our third and ever 6 caps day. You can see those puppies from up here.
Looks like Crestwood is going to take the line out. That throw is going to be straight down the middle.
Nicely executed there. Crestwood breaks through. That's number 8, Blake Kennedy on the try. Conversion is good. Crestwood will take a 7-5 lead.
It's like we're going to have a high tackle. Indianola ball.
Shaky execution on the tap and go. Crestwood keeps possession. They're weaving through the Indianola defense. Crestwood working it outside. They're real close to the try zone.
I don't think he got that try there. Looks like they're going to call a knock. Indianola is going to get the scrum. Crestwood gets it back. Not rolling away by Crestwood. Indianola is going to get the ball. Or possibly too much rolling. Clock is at zeros. Indianola is just going to kick it out of bounds to end the half.
First half, Crestwood leads 7-5.
Representatives from Monterey, captain from Monterey, captain from Mason City, please come over for a coin toss.
Take a quick water break, let everybody catch their breaths.
It's like we had our ref posse swapping some jokes out there, led by Jesus Ramirez. My guess is the jokes weren't that funny. Kick goes 10. Indianola plays it. Looks like it's going to come back to offsides. Indianola loses it. Crestwood is going to play it.
Line break from Crestwood. That's number 8, Blake Kennedy. He's going to pitch that off to his teammate, number 12, Caden Burke. Touches it down for the try.
Really nice trust in his teammate to be there to catch that ball.
Conversion is no good.
You know, Brandon, I always say the assist is way cooler than the try.
It's kind of a no-look assist, wasn't it?
Yeah. Little Patrick Mahomes out there. Looks like we got to talk to the touch judge to see what the call is. Scrum to Crestwood.
Scrum, Crestwood.
Steers have been calling this one pretty tight today.
something the sir doesn't like about the scrum. Always got to make sure it's safe. Using a lot of head, neck, and back. Looks like it's going to be an early kick by Indianola. Crestwood is going to get the tap and go.
Crestwood going to tap that one down for the try. Don't have a number on the score yet. They're a long ways away from the press box.
Three guys checking in for Indianola.
Long kick. The conversion falls just short. 17-5 Crestwood. It's number 10, Caleb Holzer, was the try scorer.
Crestwood's going to get that ball.
Nice hitting there from Indianola. Crestwood's going to break the lines and dot that one down. That's number 5, Caden Smiley. Conversion is good. Crestwood leads 24-5. We're going to cross under just a minute to play. That kick must have just made it 10.
Got bodies flying.
Another try for Crestwood. That's number 4, Sean Hart. That conversion is good. Time has expired on the scoreboard. We'll see if we get one more bout of play here. Sir is checking his watch.
Looks like he's going to call game there.
That'll do it. Crestwood wins the first round matchup with Indianola, 31-5. I believe we have semifinal coming up. Durant versus Mason City. We'll be back right after this.
We're underway with our next game, Durant versus Mason City. Mason City's going to get a breakaway. He is going to take it all the way, put the ball down, and he gets it. Looks like that was number 13, DeAndre Judon. Nice start to the game by Mason City. This game is brought to you by your sponsors, Sparkle Window Cleaning. Sparkle or shine, hop on your line. Call Sparkle Window Cleaning. Nice tackle. Ooh. Knock on by Durant, going to be a Mason City scrum. Steal by Durant. Looks like they're going to get taken out of bounds, though. Mason City line out. Nice line out by Mason City. Looks like they're going to come back, play the knock. Mason City scrum. Durant comes into this tournament as the number 1 seed. Mason City, the 5 seed. Ball's going to pop out. Mason City plays it. Ball pops out. Durant's ball.
Durant's going to break free here. Number 14. Going to take it into the try zone. He will dot it down. That's Nizio Potter. Gets Durant on the board. Conversion is good. He'll knot things at 7. Our serve for this game is Mark Blong. He's the Intra-City Sevens founder, River City Rugby Club veteran, and he's been a part of the Society of Iowa Rugby Referees for over 13 years.
Looks like that kick is going to go 10. Durant's going to get it back. Lost the ball in the sun there. Ball comes out. Mason City gets possession back.
Mason City defense holding strong again. Bondurant has a lot of speed out there. Mason City holding their own, though.
Going to be a tap and go by Mason City. Nice switch on the edge there. Sometimes the best thing to do is just go down and see where it takes you, and it took you to a good spot. A little underwear tackle there. Bondurant gets the ball back.
It's Gavin Vrew chasing him down from behind. Looked like Mason City might have been free there, but Vrew recovers well for the blue flag.
He's going to be diving over by Mason City. Bondurant ball, tap and go.
I mentioned that speed. There they are around the edge. Number 7, Ryder Miller takes one in for Bondurant. Always good to get that try right before the half.
Some subs coming in for both teams here.
Conversion is good. Bondurant 14, Mason City 7. Time is showing us out on the scoreboard.
Looks like Bondurant got a warning for talking on the sideline. Chirping at the sir. Nice catch. Taken out of bounds, though. It's going to be a high tackle, I think. Mason City keeps possession. Mason City comes in from the side. If you're trying to ruck somebody, you got to come straight on, latch on. He just came from the side. Looked like a football block to me.
Nice tackle there from Mason City.
Be a high tackle. We're going to come back.
Bondurant taps that one quick.
Ruck was already formed on that. Mason City cannot play the ball from there. Mason City is not back 10 meters on that one. We're going to stop the game quick. Looks like he is going to get a yellow card.
That was the smallest yellow card I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Bondurant going to dot one down with no time on the clock. 2 late scores from Bondurant. It's going to give them a potentially 14-point advantage here going into halftime. Conversion is good, so they will take 14 points. It's going to be 21-7. Bondurant leads. We'll be back for the second half.
And we are back. Nice short halftime. Get a swig of water. Say hi to your coach. Maybe get yelled at by your coach.
We are flying through these games. They're doing captains at halftime of the game before. So very few delays in between games here. Just moving right along.
Looks like Mason City is going to kick off. Kick goes 10.
Durant's going to break through. That's number 4. That's Caden Sykes. He's going to dot that one down for try.
Speed kills in sevens.
And Durant has speed in spades. Okay, we saw Mason City get a yellow card there right at the end of the first half. Does that 2 minutes carry into the second half?
It does, yep. Time stops at halftime, and then it resumes once the second half starts.
Conversion is good. Durant's going to lead 28-7. 3 tries in quick succession, 2 right at the end of the half, and 1 to open the second half.
Jesus Ramirez sprinting down the sideline, chasing the bunny away. Looks like he got away from him.
Run, Bugs, run. Mason City will field that clean. Mason City nearly breaks through.
We got a shoe off. Number 13, DeAndre Judon. I got to tell you, Brandon, he's had some nice runs tonight.
He has. He's looked pretty tough there. Almost breakthrough. Just got tackled from behind at the last second. Last defender for Durant took him out. Took a shoe with him by the looks of it.
Stolen by Durant. It's going to be a high tackle, though.
Yellow card must have expired for Mason City. They're back at full strength. Big head of steam for Mason City. Durant's number 10 is going to get a yellow. That's Gavin Brew.
My guess is a no wrap call.
Both players lowered their shoulder there. Big collision right at midfield. Durant will be a man down for 2 minutes. Judon on the carry. Loses his footing in the last second.
Ball comes out. Keep it in bounds. Hold on to that ball.
Mason City trying to pump that ball over to Judon. And they'll break through. That's number 12, Sam Collins. They'll dot that one down for a try. Mason City gets one back on the man advantage.
It's like kick is good.
Conversion is good.
kick is not going to go 10.
Looks like that one ricocheted off the side of his foot there on the kick. Almost went backwards, which was impressive in itself.
Mason City is still in this game. Big thing is you don't want to give up points.
We said speed kills. Caden Sykes is extremely fast out there. He's going to weave through the defense. Dot that one down. Another Bondurant try. Conversion is good. Bondurant's had the luxury of dotting those down in good positions. Makes the conversion kick really easy. Center that up right between the posts. Just a little chip shot over the top.
Nice steal. Like Bondurant was going to get that kickoff. High tackle. Mason City tap and go. Bondurant players down after that hit.
Mason City fed that to number 3. Got a good head of steam going. Big collision once again in midfield. Trying to see a number there for Bondurant. Defender who's down. It is a violent game. It's part of what makes it fun, but never want to see anybody get hurt. Looks like number 7, maybe, Ryder Miller. We're going to get him to his feet, and he will walk off on his own power. We'll resume play here. Just under a minute remaining. Bondurant leads 35-14. Mason City will have a tap and go opportunity.
Looks like Bondurant is playing with 6 guys out there. I think he gave whoever came off a card. High tackle by Bondurant.
City loses that one, but scooped it up once again. Ball was loose for a second.
Going to be Durant ball.
That's going to be a card. Kick that ball away as he ran by. So a little 6-on-6 rugby to end this game.
We're handing out cards tonight, like my grandma hands out those little butterscotch candies.
The card is about as big as those Werther's candies, too. Nice carry there by Bondurant. They'll offload down the sideline. One man to beat. He's got him in a blender. That's number 9, Blake Guthrie. He'll tap that one down. That should put this one on ice for Bondurant.
A little zigzag, a little zippity-doo. You get the try-a-roo. Well, Brandon, from my sources, it sounds like so far Waverly has made the finals in the 2A bracket.
Waverly Shell Rock, always a perennial power in 2A. Referee blows final whistle here. Bondurant's going to push themselves into the finals. 40-14, your final score. We'll take a brief break, and we'll be back for our next game.
All right, we're back. We got Central Springs versus Denver. Bondurant has officially made the finals. Denver with some hard running to start. Interesting tackle there. Usually you don't want their feet to go above the head. Good tackling by Central Springs. Denver's going to stay in bounds. Knock on by Denver. We're going to come back and play the offsides, actually. So Denver is going to keep possession of the ball. All right, looks like it's going to be a Central Spring scrum.
Almost a knock on there from Central Springs coming out of the ruck. And maintain possession. Tackled by the coattails there from Denver.
Not releasing. Central Springs takes it in for the try.
That's number 2, Jackson Edwards for Central Springs. They strike first.
Kick does not go in, bounces off the post.
Short kick along the ground, fielded by Denver. Poach attempt from Central Springs.
Diving over by Central Springs.
Denver plays that one out quick. Nice offload.
Nice counter by Central Springs. Way to hold your own ground by Denver.
Errant pass there. Denver will retreat and collect that one. Kepke runs into contact there.
Going to be a knock on by Denver. Scrum to Central Springs.
Like Kepke dropped that ball and just wanted to deliver some punishment. He comes up holding the shoulder. He's asking for a sub. That's Corbin Hill coming in for him. Pair of wrestlers there for the Cyclones.
Looks like it's going to be another knock on. Denver knocked it first. Going to be a Central Springs scrum. We're going to redo that scrum. Denver poaches that ball.
We've got timeout on the scoreboard, a little bonus rugby.
Denver can keep playing this until either A, there's a penalty, or the ball goes out of bounds. Looks like Central Springs is going to get it back.
Central Springs breaks the stalemate at midfield. They cross the line. Take it down inside 18 yards, and they're going to tap one down. Looks like number 14, Eddie Purin. Conversion is no good. That'll do it for the first half.
They're tired after that, both teams, but for Central Springs, it's always nice to get a few points up right before half. Big confidence boost going into the second.
For referees, Gabe, if it's a female referee, is it still a sir?
All the ones that I've talked to while I've played before have always said either A, it doesn't matter to them, or B, they still want to be called sir.
Well, sir for this one is Casey Anderson. She played at UNI Women's RFC. She's the current coach of UNI Women's Rugby. Has led them to 3 national championship tournaments. She's a Waterloo native. Last ref at last year's Iowa Youth Rugby Association Girls State Final with Iowa's first ever all-women's referee team. A true trailblazer for women in our society of Iowa Rugby referees.
All right, starting off the second half, Denver's going to be kicking. I got to tell you, Brandon, it's a gorgeous night tonight. 74 degrees here in Waterloo, Iowa.
Not a whisper of wind to speak of. Beautiful night for state championship.
Concession stands are popping. We got the good-looking fellas out at UNI Rugby running those tonight, cooking up on the grill. I got to tell you, the only thing we're missing is a little Jimmy Buffett, I think. Denver's going to play the kick, get the ball back. Number 20 from Denver is going to get the nice physical try, Corbin Hill. Kick is good.
Nice job by Denver coming out in the second half, getting that quick try. And they take the lead.
Central Springs with possession. Couple nice stiff arms. He breaks free. Another nice stiff arm. What a try by number 12, Lincoln Blickendorfer.
Quick score correction here. Central Springs takes the lead 15-7. Short kick just made it 10 meters. Central Springs recovers that one.
Nice counter off the ball. Looks like they're going to call a clean poach. Denver's going to get the ball back. Big tackle by Central Springs.
Big tackle for you wrestling fans. That was a clean double leg takedown. That was 3 points this December.
Nice clear off. Central Springs able to play that. Looks like I was joking. Denver's going to get the ball on a tap and go. They're going to play the knock there. Central Springs is able to play it. But if the SIR decides that they aren't able to go anywhere, they'll take it back to the knock, and it'll be Central Springs scrum. Looks like it's going to come back to that knock. Scrum to Central Springs. Corbin Hill with another nice run.
Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling through the defense. Nice tackle there by Central Springs.
Central Springs gets the ball back. Denver needs to make something happen here.
Just under 2 minutes remaining. Stand still at midfield. Central Spring breaks free. Going to get chased down from behind. Poach opportunity here for Denver.
It's like Denver does get it back.
Got a man free to the outside if they want it.
Not rolling away by Central Springs. Denver ball.
Under a minute to play.
That's going to be a high tackle. Tap and go by Denver. There are no 8-point plays in rugby, so Denver's got to score quick and get the ball back. They're going to knock it, though. It's going to be Central Springs scrum.
That ball was free. Denver diving for it. Central Springs looked to kick it out of bounds. Looks like we got a boot to the side of the head, unfortunately.
That is also going to be the end of that game.
Central Springs will win this one 15-7, and we will be back after this.
All right, this next game, we've got Crestwood versus Norwalk. The Denver player did come off fine after that hit in the last game. This game, believe it or not,
You can maybe tell from the background noise.
this game is brought to you by, believe it or not, McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Crestwood line out. Nice line out by Crestwood. Good hands by Crestwood. Breakaway by number 8. Falls short of the try zone. Looks like he got it. Number 8, Blake Kennedy. Brandon, I think this is going to be a good one.
could be a barn burner.
Conversion good.
So that kick falls back. Norwalk is going to be able to, because they tapped down in their own try zone, they're able to take it at midfield. Nice behind the back pass.
Coattail tackle by Crestwood.
Looks like as he was setting the ball down, it might have rolled forward a little. We do have a Norwalk player down on the ground. Looks like he's up. Possible ankle, looks like.
Gabe, have you spotted bugs running around lately?
Not for a while, no. Last time I saw him, actually, our sir right now was chasing him.
We have a suggestion of a new name in the comments.
What is it?
Rugger Rabbit.
God, you guys are awesome. Rugger Rabbit. Nice take by Crestwood.
Working down the far sideline, unable to keep it in bounds.
It's going to be a Norwalk line out. Sub is able to come on. It's number 12, Caden Burke. Coming in for number 8, Blake Kennedy. Line out goes straight. Norwalk keeps possession. Really right in that out of bounds line.
Norwalk was faced on the near sideline. It's a foot race to the corner.
Taken out of bounds.
Norwalk cheering section is getting worked to a fever pitch.
Scrum to Norwalk. I'll be honest, Brandon, I did not see that one. There's one of those big heads on a stick right in front of my face. Ball comes out, kick backwards.
Norwalk breaks free. Number 8 streaking towards the try zone. He'll dot it down. Again, no roster for Norwalk. That's number 8 on the try. They'll look to get the conversion here and tie things up.
Well, for those of you on the live stream, I got to tell you, Black Friday did not come early. The Norwalk parents are still here.
You may have heard conversion is good.
Couple subs check back in.
Kick popped out, fielded cleanly.
It's going to be a high tackle on Norwalk. Central Springs tap and go. Or Crestwood tap and go, sorry. Break by Caden Simile. Pass off.
That's going to go in.
Rugger Rabbit almost got stepped on.
That's number 10, Caleb Holzer. He'll dot that one down. Avoids Rugger Rabbit in the corner, thank goodness.
He couldn't leave without seeing the championship match.
Crestwood strikes back right at the end of the first half. Conversion is no good. And that will do it for the first half. Crestwood will lead 12-7.
And we're back. For those of you looking at the comments, Brady Schlangen, Gabe Santos smells. I do not. Looks like Norwalk is going to kick this off to start the second half. Keegan Johnson doing the kicking.
Fielded cleanly by Crestwood.
ruck. Ball comes out.
Stiff arm going to be called back.
In high school, you cannot stiff arm to the face. So it's going to be Norwalk ball. Little quarterback throw.
Effective. Looked like number 16 for Norwalk, dotting that one down.
Some of you may have thought that the new Shark vacuum dropped. Nope. It's a Norwalk try.
Conversion from a tough angle, that's no good. All knotted at 12. As you'd expect, really competitive semifinal here. Trip to the championship match on the line for both these squads.
Subs coming on. Little grubber. Big hit.
Nice kick on there by Norwalk. They'll scoop that one up. Cuts that one back inside. Ball pops
Ball
free.
Come out. They're going to call a knock on Norwalk. It's going to be a Crestwood scrum.
Once again, right at that try line. Trying anything they can do to dot that ball over the line. That one pops free, knocked it on.
Looks like they're coming back to an original high tackle. It's going to be a quick tap and go. There was no wrap made on that tackle. We'll see what the sir decides to call here. Uh-oh.
He's going to his pocket.
Looks like he's going to get a yellow.
It's a yellow.
You have to make an attempt to wrap the person if you're going to tackle. Looks like the try is going to be awarded. It's going to be a penalty try. Norwalk will not have to take the conversion kick, so they get an automatic 7 off of that. 6 people on the field.
Number 1, CJ Salas, picking up that yellow card. Crestwood falling behind this one, down a man.
Crestwood making a sub. Number 12, Caden Burke. Looks like the kick is going to be played. Knock on by Crestwood. It's going to be a Norwalk scrum. They're good. Scoreboards are in sync now. Norwalk 19, Crestwood 12. A little under 2.5 minutes to be played. That's going to be a knock on by Norwalk.
Didn't feel that pass cleanly.
Tough low pass as well. Crestwood scrum. This is a good game.
It's got everything you'd want in a semifinal.
Caden Simile with the take.
Crestwood's got numbers.
Good room.
Skip pass. Difficult to field. That one bounces.
I know Rugger Rabbit is somewhere over there nervously chewing on a carrot.
Nice tackle there by Norwalk. Crestwood's hanging right around midfield, unable to gain any territory. Still probing, working back and forth. Trying to find that opening. Under a minute remaining. They're going to need the try and the conversion. Not a lot of time to do it.
Lots of running by Crestwood. They're all getting tired. Our time is about 5 seconds left. Sir's time might be a little different. We're going to call a high tackle on that. Game keeps playing.
Crestwood back to full strength.
Looks like they kicked it out. That is fine. The sir said that they're able to take a line out because of that. Again, sir's time may be different than the time that is on the scoreboard. The scoreboard is at zeros right now. If the sir also has zeros, sometimes they will allow for an extra play. Crestwood needs a straight throw down the tunnel. Looks like it is.
Well executed by Crestwood.
Taking it to the open side of the field. Back up the middle. Looks like it's going to be a high tackle on Norwalk. Crestwood tap and go. Just gives them more space to work with.
Norwalk scoops that one up.
Looks like they're going to call a knock. That's going to be the game.
That's going to do it. The defensive stand from Norwalk. They'll take the victory, 19-12 over Crestwood. They're moving on to the state championship game later tonight. We'll take a brief break and we'll be back for Columbus and Indianola.
All right, we got Columbus versus Indianola. Your finals matches set between Durant and Norwalk. Indianola kicks off to Columbus. Going to be taken out of bounds. Indianola line out. My sources are telling me that it is Ankeny versus WSR in the 2A finals. And then Cedar Falls versus Cedar Rapids, Washington, playing for 3rd and 4th. Looks like it's going to be a scrum to Indianola. Pass scooped up by Indianola.
Good gang tackle in there by the Sailors. Indianola doing a nice job keeping possession. Continue to gain territory. They're moving right down the field here.
Even though Indianola is gaining meters, Columbus is playing really good defense. They're playing as a team, making tackles together.
Indianola definitely with the size advantage. And they'll break free. That's number 3 for Indianola. He's going to dot this one down between the posts. They'll take an early lead. Conversion is good. That kick fielded cleanly by Columbus.
Good ball movement by Columbus. Nice tackling by Indianola. Looks like he's going to stop time real quick. Talk to the side judge. Our sponsor for this game are the Ghostbusters. Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters.
High tackle on Indianola. He'll draw a card. Columbus with the main advantage for 2 minutes. That'll take us almost to the end of the first half. That's number 28 on Indianola with the card. No roster for Indianola, so once again, numbers are going to have to do for this one. Good overlap there by the Sailors. Sailors got a man outside.
Keeps the ball up. Ball rolls forward. Looks like they're going to call it Columbus ball.
Well defended there from Norwalk. Down a man, but they're doing a nice job holding their line. Columbus with the overload on the far sideline. They'll break free. Tracked down by Norwalk.
It's a standing straight up tackle. Pretty dangerous. Both teams looking pretty tired. Columbus gaining some nice meters, though. Looks like it's a high tackle.
Harper's going to take that one fast. Scooped up nicely.
Nice offload. Keeping the ball in
Just
bounds.
stays in bounds.
Looks like.
Oh, we got a forward pass. They're going to bring it back.
Forward pass by Columbus. Brady Schumann coming on the field. The lone scorer for Columbus so far this tournament. Looks like it's going to be a scrum to Indianola. Columbus tap and go. Something happened in the scrum there.
They are right on the edge of the try line. So we're going to go consult with the AR.
Looks like they're going to call it a try. Not a penalty try, so we got to kick the conversion still. Kick is no good.
That'll end the first half. Indianola has a 7-5 lead over the Sailors, and we will be back for second half action. We are back for second half action. Columbus to kick off to start the second half. Norwalk card has expired. They're back to full strength to start the second half. Gaining good meters here down the near sideline.
Indianola starting strong this second half.
Indianola breaks free. They'll tap that one down. Extend their lead here over the Sailors.
Try.
These two teams played to a draw the final week of the regular season. That conversion is good. Indianola 14, Columbus 5. Short kick scooped up by Columbus. The ball's now free.
Nice tackles by Columbus.
Indianola has an overload here on the near side. They're going to break free. And they're going to dot this one down for a try between the posts. Well executed by them.
One thing I think that's really cool about rugby now in Iowa is how many coaches are actually on the sideline and helping these teams out. These coaches, their clubs, they don't get paid anything. They're here out of their own free will, trying to make these kids better, teach them the awesome game of rugby. I just think it's awesome to see. You're slowly starting to see more and more clubs become a new team. I think there was one or two teams that got added into 1A this year. Columbus with a nice take. Lost, though, and Indianola scoops it up. Columbus somehow gets possession back. Nice ruck there.
Columbus has got an overload. Well defended by Indianola. We'll work it back the other way.
Good take up the middle. Good clear out by Indianola. They're going to get possession back. That's a good poach by Columbus.
Harper to take it quick.
Indianola is going to get it back. A little zigzag right there. There's another zig. There's another zag. There's another zig. Indianola with another try.
Slight technical difficulties. We've been taking too long. Our recording expired. We'll get another one set up here shortly. And we're back.
Indianola with the try. Lots of zigs, lots of zags. Columbus to receive. We got about a minute and a half left.
Lost his foot in there.
Grass monster. Little miscommunication going on. It's going to be Columbus ball. Offsides by Indianola. Nice hard run by Columbus.
Full head of steam there.
Looks like we got injured player on the field. Looks like the player that just came off hit his head a little. Something wrong with his neck. Looks like he's doing fine.
We'll restart play here, under 30 seconds to go. See if Columbus can get one more consolation score on the board here before time expires.
Good ball movement by Columbus. Ethan Harper with some nice passes to open up the field. Ball went backwards still. Looks like that's going to be the end of the game.
Final score, Indianola 26, Columbus 5. We're going to have all-state selection and awards. We'll turn our ambient noise from the camera up and let you guys enjoy the PA announcer.
After the awards with a 9 o'clock game with Mason City versus Crestwood for third place. We'll have the 9:20 game Central Springs versus Indianola for fifth place. And then at 9:40 we'll have the championship game with Durant and Norwalk. Coach Lewis, we ready to get started? Okay, we've got first up for Class 1A, honorable mention. At prop, Isaac Binder, Norwalk. At hooker, from Durant, Sam Prusman. At the other prop, Central Springs, Lincoln North. At scrum half, from Norwalk, Wade Bedwell. At fly half, Cody Kepke, Denver. At center, from Norwalk, Matthew Hanley. And a winger, from Crestwood, Caleb Holzer. That is your 1A state honorable mention. Congratulations, guys. Give them another round of applause. Next up, 1A division, first team All-State. At prop, from Norwalk, Bryson Chapman. At hooker, from Norwalk, Keegan Johnson. At prop, from Crestwood, Caden Simile. At scrum half, from Durant, Blake Guthrie. At center, Durant, Ryder Miller. At fly half, Durant, Landon Corey. At wing, Mason City, DeAndre Juden. This is your first team All-State 1A. What a great team. Congratulations, guys. For the elite All-State team, which is 2A and 1A combined, we have 2 representatives from 1A. At hooker, from Durant, Gavin Brew. And at center, from Norwalk, Tyler Stanley. To round out the elite, all elite selections, we have prop Wyatt Young from Cedar Rapids, Washington. Prop Logan Lashbrook from Waverly Shell Rock. Scrum half Will Barnes from Cedar Rapids, Washington. Fly half Cam Kramer from Waverly Shell Rock. And wing Peter Lake from Iowa City West. Congratulations, Gavin and Tyler. And that is the conclusion of the awards. So next up on the pitch, we'll have Mason City versus Crestwood.
We are back with third place matchup today. Crestwood versus Mason City. Mason City will kick off to start the first half. Crestwood comes in as the 3 seed. Mason City as the 5 seed. And they'll be battling it out here next 14 minutes for third place.
Don Leroy is going to be the serve for this one. Crestwood gets ball. Looks like they're going to knock it on early. Mason City is going to scrum and get great field advantage for this one.
Scrum penalty there against Crestwood. Mason City is going to take a tap and go. Nice little overlap. We've seen them run that play a couple times tonight out of the touch and go. Backwards pass to their big number 3. That's Carson Powell as they get in with a full head of steam running at the defense. Pretty hard to bring down. Attacking that defensive line for Crestwood.
Nice tackle by Crestwood.
Driving him way back. That ball will pop out. Mason City lands on it.
Wide pass.
I believe that's Judon out there.
Tried a little shake and bake. Did not work to his favor. Time's going to be off for some reason. My guess is a little chirpiness from Crestwood to the sir. Sir wasn't happy with it. He is going to award a scrum to Mason City. Steal by Crestwood.
Crestwood tried to work an overload here, the near sideline. Sir's going to blow this one dead. Tap and go for Crestwood. They'll break through the line. Mason City's going to give chase, but Crestwood's pulling away. One man to beat. That's Judon coming from the far sideline. Unable to make the tackle. Crestwood will dot that one down for the first try of the game. That conversion is no good.
Caden Burt comes in for Crestwood. call a high tackle on Crestwood. Mason City tap and go.
Powell's once again off the touch and go. Attacking that defensive line for Crestwood. Nice move there by number 10. That's William Belford. He's going to go all the way. He'll tap that one down. Mason City on the board. Conversion is no good. Just under 2 minutes to go. We are all knotted up at 5. Pretty competitive first half here. Both teams have had good opportunities. Both teams have played pretty good defense.
Kick is up.
Nice carry there by number 13 for Crestwood.
Looks like we got a man down for Crestwood. He's up. Mason City is going to take it in for the try, though. It's going to be number 7, Logan Thielen.
Conversion hits the underside of the crossbar. That's no good. We'll stay at 10-5, Mason City.
I got to tell you, Brandon, I've put up those goalposts before. And it is very flimsy PVC pipe. So every time a ball hits them, I get nervous they're going to fall apart.
They took a pretty good shot there.
Might be all right then. Little shake and bake.
Number 5, Caden Smiley. Overload. We're going to tap that one down. That's number 13 for Crestwood. I do not have a 13 on my roster.
Score right now is tied 10-10. Kick is no good. Going to stay at 10s going into the half. All right, we're back for the second half. Your score is tied at 10s. Crestwood is going to be kicking off. I haven't seen Rugger Rabbit in a while.
I have not.
Hope he's doing all right.
He almost got squished over there in the far corner. I decided that was a little too close for comfort and dipped out of here. Short kick.
Scooped up but knocked on by Crestwood.
Knocked on a bunch of times.
Looks like they're going to call it dead. Scrum to Mason City.
Nice hook there from Crestwood. They got an overload here to the near sideline.
Looks like it's going to be close.
Out of bounds just before the touchline.
Going to be a line out to Mason City. High tackle by Crestwood. Mason City tap and go.
Mason City survives right before the touchline. Sir's going to blow that one dead.
Be offsides on Mason City. Crestwood tap and go. About 4 minutes left in the half.
Crestwood's going to power their way in. That's number 8, Blake Kennedy. Tap that one down for the try. He scored the try. He's going to attempt the conversion as well.
Brandon, that one made me nervous.
Yeah.
Thought it was coming down.
We'll have to get you out there with a ladder and duct tape.
I don't think I'd reach it.
Scooped up by Mason City. They almost break the line.
That's going to be clean. Nice poach by Crestwood. A little high, but we're going to let it play on.
stoppage here. That's going to be a yellow card. Number 12 for Mason City coming off. That is Sam Collins with the yellow. He'll be out 2 minutes. That'll take Mason City almost to the end of the game. In the meantime, number 4, Sean Hart, he's going to dot that one down. Another try for Crestwood. That conversion is through. Crestwood 22, Mason City 10. We just crossed 2 minutes on the scoreboard. Mason City down a man.
Taken out of bounds. Be Crestwood line out.
Crestwood again. That's Sean Hart for a second time. He scores back-to-back tries.
About 50 seconds left to go in this game.
Conversion kick, no good. Yellow cards expired. Mason City back to full strength. Crestwood breaks free one final time. That's number 5, Caden Simile. He's going to take it in with no time remaining. One more try for good measure for Crestwood. They're going to finish in 3rd place. They came in as a 3 seed. They played up to their seed. Conversion is no good, but a nice tournament from Crestwood. Congratulations on 3rd place finish. Final score, Crestwood 27, Mason City 10. Excuse me, final score, Crestwood 32, Mason City 10. We'll be back for our 5th place match after a short break.
All right. We've got Central Springs versus Indianola. Central Springs with the ball. Broken line by number 2, Jackson Edwards, for the almost try. Oh, we got the try. He faked me out a little bit. Looks like we got a man down on the field. My guess is cramps. Not enough pickle juice. Not enough Pedialyte. And our sir just kicked one of the players with the ball. I would sue if I was him. Player comes off. Looks like he's all right. Stretching that cramp out on the sideline. Good kick. Nice bounce. Good ball movement by Indianola. We're going to take it back to the offsides. Indianola tap and go.
That ball loose on the ground.
Looks like it is going to be a knock. Scrum to Central Springs. There's been a lot of games today. I think this is the third game for each team. And that's why this game is brought to you by Dr. Seuss. I do not like to scrum. I do not like to scrum, Sam I am, says the big guys.
Central Springs got numbers on the near sideline here if they want it. They're going to go right up the gut.
Central Springs is going to take it in, and that's going to be a try for Central Springs. It's going to be number 2, Jackson Edwards, for his second try.
Central Springs entered the tournament today as the 8th seed. They've done well to find themselves here in the 5th place game. Indianola came in as the 6th seed. Kickoff played short. Scooped up by Indianola. Offsides on Central Spring. Indianola will take a tap and go. And they're going to break through. Central Springs pursuing. Going to take him down just before the try zone.
Looks like that is a clean tackle. Looks like it was clean to start, but I think the sir is saying that his arm came over top, making it a high tackle. He is going to get a card for that. Just like I said earlier, these cards are getting passed out just like my grandma passes out those butterscotch candies.
We do award a penalty try on that card. Indianola will not have to take the conversion kick. Central Springs will be down a man for the remainder of the first half. That ball taken out of bounds. Sir's going to pull it back for a free kick.
Good run by Central Springs.
Carrying defenders on his back.
Nice pick and go. Central Springs, and that's going to be a try. Conversion's up, and it is good. And that try is brought to you by the Wendy's 4 for 4.
Wicked hop there. Ball still free. Central Springs gathers that one up.
Central Springs is going to get the ball, and they're just going to kick it out and go to halftime.
Into the first half, Central Springs leads 19, Indianola 7. We'll be back for the second half after this. We are back for second half action. Central Springs to kick this one off. Gang tackle by Central Springs. That one's going to run out of bounds.
I think that pass was going to Rugger Rabbit.
Ball under touch. Line out Central Springs.
That is going to be a Central Springs line out. Making a few substitutions here. Ball went straight down the tunnel.
Scooped up off the pile by Central Springs. Nice gang tackling by Indianola. Little daylight for Central Springs. They're going to dot that one down.
Central Springs.
That kick squeaks over the crossbar. Conversion is good. 4.5 minutes remaining. Central Springs with the 26-7 lead over Indianola. Indianola with the line break. It's a foot race now. Offload. Central Springs doing a nice job tracking that one down. Indianola was free in space.
Free kick Indianola.
I think that's going to be a high tackle there. Sir called time off. We're going to hand out another butterscotch candy.
Indianola on the main advantage.
Chug it, choo choo. Central Springs takes the ball. High tackle by Indianola. Central Springs with the tap and go.
Tracked down from behind by Indianola.
Diving over by Indianola. Central Springs tap and go. Good tackle by Indianola. Another good tackle by Indianola.
Central Springs keeping possession, looking for an opening. That pass skipped to him, avoided the knock.
Gonna take time off again, have a little chit chat.
Yellow card Indianola.
The butterscotch candies are unlimited tonight.
Little 6-on-6 rugby.
Gonna be Indianola ball. About 2 minutes to go. A nice take up the middle. Not rolling away by Central Springs. Indianola tap and go.
Going to have another card come out.
We keep giving out these cards. We're going to be playing 5-on-5 basketball soon.
Central Springs down to 5. They've got about a minute left on the first card. Indianola tries to spread it wide.
Ball comes out. Not rolling away Central Springs. Indianola tap and go.
They're going to get that one in. Try for Indianola. Conversion no good. Central Springs gets one man back. Card expires.
Subs are coming on.
Indianola back to full strength.
Looks like it's going to be an Indianola line out. Ball goes straight down. They're going to let it play on.
Nice piece of running there from Indianola. He's going to get in and dot that one down.
That's a try. That might be one of the first high schoolers I've ever seen with a full beard.
Conversion is good. That's going to do it. Central Springs are going to take the victory. 26, Indianola 19. Fifth place for Central Springs. We'll take a short break, and then we have our state championship matchup. Durant versus Norwalk. We'll be back after this. And we're back, folks. State championship time. Number 1, Durant, coming in undefeated 12-0 in the season versus number 2, Norwalk. 1 seed versus 2 seed, everything you'd expect in the state finals.
Our serve for this one is Jesus Ramirez Jr. Set to be a good game.
You Warrior Rugby fans, I have good news. Feel like I'm back in junior high. We had a note passed up to the press box from your adoring fan section. We do have a roster for the state finals.
That ball went straight back. Fine to keep playing on. Durant with the ball.
Puts the brakes on and then hits the gas. Durant's going to break free. Norwalk giving chase. They will not catch him. That's number 1 for Durant. Landon Corey will dot that one down. Durant strikes first. They complete the conversion. Early 7-0 lead. Just what the doctor ordered for the blue flag. Not what you want to see if you're a Warriors fan. Durant going right down the field.
Speaking of doctor, this game is brought to you by ibuprofen. These players are going to need some ibuprofen before they go to bed tonight. Kick is up. Not caught. Live ball. Durant gets it back. Good ball movement by Durant. That's going to be a poach by Norwalk.
Touch and go. Norwalk will bring that into the attack. Looked like almost a forward pass there.
Nice hard run by Norwalk. Breaks the line.
Norwalk gaining meters down the near sideline.
Looks like that ball stays in. It may be knocked on by Durant. Let's see what they choose for this call. Brandon, I think Norwalk stayed in bounds there.
I think you're right.
Looks like they're going to call a knock-on by Durant. It's going to be Norwalk scrum here. This is a big scrum for Norwalk.
Yeah, they're in a really dangerous position here. Need to put this one in, get a good hook, and be off to the races here.
About 3:40 left in the first half. Clean scrum.
Nice dummy there. They got an overload to the outside. Durant's going to take this one, or excuse me, Norwalk's going to take this one in. That's number 14, Gio Severino. He'll dot that one down. Norwalk a conversion away from tying this game. As you said, Gabe, really important scrum there for Norwalk. And they capitalize on it.
Yeah, like we've been saying all night, Brandon.
Conversion is no good. Durant will remain 2 points ahead.
Head down, fans. Head down. One of the big heads is down.
Durant gets that one, and they break through. They are not going to catch him, folks. He is gone. Dots that one down between the posts. Durant extends their lead. That is number 7 on the try, Ryder Miller.
Looks like the kick is no good. That might be big coming in at the end of the game.
No, they didn't.
Norwalk recovered the kick nice. Miscommunication. It's where you see players start to get kind of tired. Sloppy passes, drop balls.
Norwalk gaining meters down the far side. Oh, that pass careens off a Warrior Rugger.
Looks like it's going to come back to the high tackle on the other side of the field. Norwalk is going to keep possession. Norwalk fans are still here.
Norwalk does well to throw the brakes on, keep that one in bounds.
Good rock there by Keegan Johnson.
Good physical game here so far as time's running down in the first half. Durant's got speed for days.
3 seconds left in the half. We'll
Got a whistle.
Sir wants to call for time after this. It's going to be a knock on. Norwalk scrum. Good defense by Durant on that scrum. Looks like they're going to steal the ball on that. They have a chance to score before half, but it is going to be a knock-on. And the Sir is going to call it at half right there.
We'll have everything to play for in the second half. We've got a 7-point game. Durant leads Norwalk 12-5 at halftime.
We're back here for the second half of your 1A state championship.
We've got Norwalk fans on their feet. We've got Durant fans on their feet. One-score game. What more could you ask for?
Well, I just hope Rugger Rabbit is watching this game.
Norwalk to kick off to start the second half.
Nice kick there to start the half.
Dealt with by Durant. Norwalk seems like they want to play this game in a phone booth. Keep it close, keep it physical. Durant wants to use that speed and get out and run.
Nice tackle, almost stolen away. Another good tackle. Looks like Durant is going to have advantage, though, because of the high tackle. They're going to bring it back. Tap and go by Durant here. Sir says to keep the tackles lower.
Durant going to run a set play here. And they lost free.
Couldn't quite grab the underwear.
We're going to get chased from the far sideline. I don't know if he's going to catch him. He is not. Durant takes that one in for the try.
Try, number 10, Gavin.
Great start to the second half if you're a fan of the Blue Plague.
We're going to have a substitution here.
That conversion is good.
17, Jace Robinson coming in. Got a little under 5 minutes left to go in this 1A championship. Wow, looks like we are going to call a forward pass. Scrum to Bondurant. That was a big mistake on the wrong side of the field. Ball gets out quick. Good tackle by Norwalk. Risky pass.
Intercepted by Norwalk. Good defense by the Warriors.
They're going to kick it, hoping somebody's going to chase it, tap it down. It does get to the try zone. They're going to tackle in the try zone.
Ball's free.
They might have got that try. You could hear a pin drop here. My sources tell me he carried it in. Looks like it is going to be... Looks like it's going to be a 22 drop, meaning that Bondurant has to drop kick this. Norwalk can retrieve it, take it in for a score. It just has to go 1 meter. Kick goes pretty deep. That's usually what you want in this type of situation.
Offload to nobody there. Norwalk fortunate to scoop that one up. Norwalk breaking free down the far sideline.
He's going to get caught. And they're going to drag him out of bounds, but they're going to call a high tackle first. Norwalk with the tap and go.
They're chewing up meters.
Keegan Johnson almost with the line break.
All on the ground. Bondurant scoops that one up. They're going to call that one back.
Forward pass on Bondurant. Norwalk is going to get the scrum within the 5 meter line.
Under 2 minutes to play here. Norwalk needs to use this opportunity.
Again, another huge scrum. Nice pass out wide. Looks like
Puts a move on. He's going to dot that one down. He got in for the try.
We got about 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this second half. Again, surge time might be different than what is on the scoreboard. Kick is up, and it's To the left, no good.
Good.
Norwalk down 9. They need 2 quick tries. Kick is up. Looks like it goes 10.
Fielded cleanly by Bondurant, and he's free. That's number 19. Sam Pruisman. He's going to take that one in. That's probably going to put this one on ice for Bondurant. Shook the tackle off and took it all the way in for the score.
About 25 seconds left in this state championship game. Heads are still being held high by Norwalk fans, and by heads, I mean those big posters. Parents are still holding those up high. Norwalk still technically has a chance. We do have about 5 seconds left in this championship match. Kick is up. It's a deep kick. And they're just going to let it go. Out of bounds. Time is at zeros for us. We're going by Sir's time now. Line out to Norwalk. They're going to call that not straight. That is going to be your game. Bondurant are your 1A state champions.
Championship match. Give it up for both these teams, Bondurant Blue Blade and Norwalk Rugby Club. Battling it out all year.
Congratulations to Bondurant. They cap off a perfect season, undefeated. Back-to-back state champions. They'll take out the Norwalk Warriors 26-10. We'll stay live here for the trophy presentation.
And while they're shaking it up, how about these officials tonight? Sir's calling games. Done a great job.
I got to tell you, Brandon, what a fantastic night of rugby.
What a night. Great games. Everything you could want from a 1A rugby tournament. Bondurant showing why they were the number 1 seed all season.
All right. First team we're going to recognize tonight.
We'll turn it over to the PA announcers for the trophy presentation.
Congratulations, guys. Before we second place team 1A Norwalk Warriors. Really good match, fellas. Great job. Your 2025 1A state champions, Bondurant Blue Blade. And one more announcement here. We do have an MVP of the match. You can give that to scrum half number 9. Congratulations to all teams. Another great season of rugby. Look forward to 2026.
Once again, congratulations to Durant, our 1A 2025 state champions. For my broadcast partner, Gabe, I'm Brandon with B2 Productions. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.